Guys, welcome. Steven, welcome back. Where are the packages? We got no packages today. No packages today. Zero, welcome. Guys, thank you for the contributions to the Unseal Perestroika Challenge. Welcome, welcome, and thank you. Okay. So yeah, no packages today. I guess we could get right into the build. Also, Steven, thank you for the Prime 19 months. I feel so lucky that you chose to use your Prime on me. Hold on. I gotta figure that out. This keyboard's really big, so. Okay. So, today we got this Matrix Falcon, for which we have like 4 different assemblies for it. The one that I have installed right now is not the one we'll be fixing. We can play around with it. Here it is. This is the Alps assembly that I have. It's got blue Alps in it, and if I recall correctly, we had a lot of issues building this because there were a lot of switch plates that were bad. And then I thought that we'd addressed it by just harvesting like the switch plates out of just like other switches that I just had on hand. The problem is I think there's still some switch plates that seem to be bad by this point. So let's plug it in. Let's see if we get anything. One second here. Whoops. Fixing my Windows. Okie doke. Some switches on a board I haven't used in a while began to not actuate. That's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, here we go. All right, tab seems like there might be like a little issue there. A, maybe? Everything seems okay-ish so far. Never knew switches did that. That's not normal, I wouldn't say. I don't think that's a normal, typical thing, but I don't know. I think it's pressing a certain angle. Yeah, I think some switches do that where like the angle is really important that you type on, but I don't know about them like stopping their ability to work. I guess maybe in a sense that kind of happened here, but I think the switch plates just might have been bad. I can't remember. I need to start, like, whenever I build something, I need to keep track of where or which keys went bad. This one I didn't, but I think I should have. Okie doke. I guess let's maybe do a type test on this. Okay. Try this out here. Do a 60-second test. Guys, this is a Matrix Falcon with blue Alps. I don't remember what plate it was on it. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Falcon. I think it's an FR4 plate. This is an FR4 plate Blue Alps. Some of the switches are a little crooked. I think the plate was a little too loose. But here we go. Yeah, and then this is DCS 9009 in the cherry style font. Okay, 60-second test. Let's get it. So yeah, that's Blue Alps on the Matrix Falcon. Okie dokie. Let's get this music back on. We'll talk about this build here today. Yeah, I guess we can. I like the board though. I do like this. Maybe we'll put this behind me. So here, now we know it's there. It's right behind me. But we'll keep the purple piggy on here in case you guys want to look at it. All right, this topre Falcon, it's got a few things going on. Basically, for one, we get weird binding on the enter and the shift key. Luckily, I think the space is okay. It has to be okay because it uses a cherry stabilizer. But these guys, not so strong. Tulip, yeah, this is a CRP Tulip, round 3. So this this top row pipe backslash key is actually not quite right. This comes from CRP R4 Peacock, so it's like not even, it has a insert front print legend. Let's see if we can get a good shot of that there. So it's like, it doesn't really even belong, but it's, I guess it's mildly better than the other options that I had. Okay, so two things. There's weird binding issues that appear quite a lot for the enter key and very occasionally for the shift key. Second of all, I want to do a dome swap. I don't think I like these domes enough. Dope time. How good are keyboards? Welcome. Thanks for the contribution. All right, and then outside of that, I will need some stuff to elevate this on top of. You know, I have those Wuche Studio loop stations. Maybe this is like more convenient for me than to grab those. I think they're the same height. Yeah, one's a little less sturdy. The one that has these giant gaps. Maybe I'll use this side right here because there's more sturdiness to it. All right, let's get a stretch in. I'm also not 100% certain this is even high enough. Now that I think about it, we'll find out. I think we ought to pull the keycaps off. Maybe we find that out sooner rather than later. Alright, so I was recalling, I think this build took like 3 streams, because I was trying to figure out what was going on. It was either this one or the Alps one, or maybe both. Both of them might have had multiple streams. I don't know if you guys remember. What I do remember was that I think the skeleton took 3. This Falcon might have taken 3. Trying to figure out how to deal with the screws was really confusing. Oh, I used gaffer's tape to kind of try to tighten things up rather than using plate gaskets. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to put plate gaskets in this. Alright, so this we have a bit of this build, you know, kind of a bit to go on off of this, so yeah. Does this work? This might actually work. Might. Huh. Is this literally just tall enough? If it isn't, maybe I could put these guys under. It's a little weird. I mean, maybe I could just use just this. Not my favorite solution. That moment we have an HHKB the size of a TKL. It really is. You have to use, if you're using hard cases, you have to get it for the, like you have to get medium size, like TKL sized hard cases. But I see Philippe, welcome back and Happy New Year. I don't know if I trust this. I don't know. We could just try this. Happy New Year. Yeah. Terrible Things. That is one funky looking keyboard back there. Yeah, that's the Piggy 60. We built this one last night. It's nice. It's real nice. It's got the PVD brass. Like the PVD silver brass plate. Okay. Anyways, let's crack this thing open and let's see what we can get done today here. Piggy 60 is thick, super thick. Now we're gonna need a bunch of trays, a lot of them. 60% are popular due to their convenient size. Is that a sentiment you agree with, Terrible Things? Welcome, by the way, and Happy New Year. screw convenience. You're not a 60% fan? If it looks that sexy, I am in. The ano on it came out really nice. Somehow I prefer the Piggy 60 to a TKL. I think it's because here's my thought on it. They did a really good ano job, and I think that the thickness, the chunkiness of the board, like really like highlights that. Like it really highlights it. That's my take on the Piggy. Now I need my F keys for League of Legends. I just got my first high quality keyboard recently. Right on, nice. Oh, welcome to the world of keyboards. What'd you get? Fush, welcome. Thank you for the contribution. What's going on with this? Uh-oh. That's what was going on with it. So there's supposed to be like these, like these screw on two ways. Not my favorite implementation. Basically there's a standoff in the middle. Silver screws are supposed to go on the front side where all the sliders are. Okay, so let's see if we can try to address this. Should be better. I had a custom before from Taobao. Now I have a Freebird TKL anodized white, Dragonfruit switches, Nako keycaps. Nice. That's fantastic. Again, glad you could join here. All right, these screws are pretty annoying, as I am recalling. There's a so let me try to explain it. There's like a two-way standoff that's asymmetrical, so it accepts different screws on both sides. I think what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to have the screw and the standoff kind of be on the front/top side of this. But it's really hard to get this right. It's almost like I need like another bit here just to hold this in place. It's too thick. Thinner? Oh boy. This is not chill. Not chill at all. No, not going to distributor locally, and I wasn't going to wait for more shipping to get this keyboard on the table. It took 1.5 years to ship. Yeah. Hobbies like keyboards are built around waiting. Waiting is like 90% of the hobby. Scout boards, how do you like the Piggy? It's nice. We built it like extra silent. Oh my god, I can't deal with this. I'm now recalling one thing that has made this build so dreadful. What is your cable? That's what I'm curious about. This was from Coaxius. I don't know if they're still around. And I don't know if they still do these like kind of bespoke cables. You can check them out, but I know that like most people who are on Twitch probably at this point now go to Gioran Dispatch Cables. His work is really good, and he streams. All right, I missed a lot of messages. Give me 1 second. I apologize here. I've been trying to work these screws. This is not fun. I usually prefer space efficient keyboards, but this one's so thick it's in a world of its own. Aqua Capture PBT, yeah. ABS, I mean ABS might be a little bit less, you know, a little bit higher pitched. Maybe that might be what you want. Possibly. Up to you to try, but scuff boards welcome. Now the first board, it's easier to wait, yeah. He loves it with his GMK blue alert. Yeah. Yeah. A friend of mine gave up on the topre Falcon. I love my MX version though. So we had built this before, like, you know, once before. Like it's complete. It's just I don't like it that much, and I want to see if different domes would help for it. But actually putting this together is, or at least disassembling this, it's kind of maddening. I'm not gonna lie. Terrible Things, thanks for the follow. I have a cable from Dispatch and it's so well made. I imagine. Okay, I think there's one screw that's like causing me some heartache right now. So I'm gonna come back to that one later. Well, being Canada, the choice of the maker is pretty easy. I see. Splunkpunk, welcome. Yeah, and Happy New Year. Scuffboard, several things. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, there is this topre assembly for it. I think it was one of, I'm not gonna say the first, but it was one of the first, I guess, iterations of EC that Deskies has done, I think. I don't think that this turned out quite as good as the Neverist, to be honest. But they did, and I was, as much as I didn't like this build, I liked that it was the first pass that I got to try. But we're, you know, who knows? I mean, maybe my issue here may potentially have been in the, I don't know, the choice of the build. I didn't quite like these domes very much. So we're gonna try to replace these domes tonight here, and we'll see how I feel. But yeah, this is kind of annoying. There's these two-way standoffs that are asymmetrical. So one side is deeper and the other side's shallower. But you have to screw from both sides, and I think a couple of them are just they're not playing so well. Like you're supposed to, you know, unscrew from the back side, but it's like instead something from the other side is unscrewing. Cut the standoffs. I just may. Yeah, that one's not playing so well either. There's like 3 so far that are not nice. Okay, all but 3 were good. Let's see what we can do here about the others, or the remaining 3. No good. No good. Okay, that one kind of worked. That's great. Let's try this one again. No. This keeps unscrewing from the top. And one more here as well. So what's the change here? Dome swapping. We also need to put on some plate gaskets. I didn't have plate gaskets at the time. Okay, that one's good. All right, we got one. The final boss here. This one screw. Been really stubborn up in this area. Oh, did we get it? We got it. Woo! Oh, I missed one. This one had a paper washer from Durock stabilizers because I think it like kind of touched some other contact. I didn't try it without it, but I just figured probably just should put it there. All right, wonderful. All this stuff's just falling out. Okay, so it looks like we had Deskey's carrot domes. I didn't like them. I don't know what to say. I feel bad for not liking them, but it's the truth. Who wants to see overhead? This is what we look like right now. I don't have a zoom lens overhead. I'm too lazy. I've been too lazy to swap this. This one right here overhead is a prime. And it's pretty bright, I gotta say. There we go. Okay, so what's the deal? There's quite a bit. I think I can kind of maybe see why some of these are like weaker than others. Maybe. They're like not being held in place when they're screwed in by anything. Kind of. All right, so where are we? We want to, basically we want to take all of these off again, so that I could put the dome gaskets or the plate gaskets on. Second of all, these stabilizers, I don't know what it is, but I think maybe those holes need to be drilled a little bit bigger. Then finally, we're gonna get rid of all these domes. So I'll just start pulling all these off now. I have BKE heavies that I want to try running on this. Maybe it'll make me appreciate the board more. Or maybe there was never any hope. One of the two. BKE heavy domes are my favorites. But we'll just have to see if it works out. Looking back at it, I don't even think they advertised this as topre. I think they advertised this as EC. Stock domes I still like. I don't know. I don't know if they're for me. Try using them. They're okay, but I wonder if I was supposed to put the I don't know. I don't even know. Okay, let's see if I could try to pop these out without much fuss. 55 stock for sure. I don't hate 55 stock. I just don't have enough of them. Like I have them in one TKL board that I don't want to like replace. All right, we kind of got our work cut out for us tonight. I thought I had been mistaken in thinking this might be a short stream, but I realized like dealing with those bootleg plate gaskets is fun but very long. Harvesting sucks. 100% a pain in the ass. I don't hate it. It's not easy. I don't think it's like hard. It's just a little tiny bit tedious in terms of just getting housings out of a plate. End up with an empty real force. Yeah, I mean like I could go and buy some other domes to put in that TKL, I guess. Maybe that might be the way to go. Actually, I might do that now that I think about that. I might actually go and do that. Because I think I might have enough of those BKE lights, possibly, to fill out the real force. And then like, oh, okay. Well, that's the use I'll have for them, I suppose. Sinvac, welcome. Happy New Year. I wanted to harvest some Space Invader keyboards. It's really cool how like people have actually worked in Space Invaders into like, you know, the modern lexicon. It's kind of a bummer though that none of them accommodate for HHKB layout because I think the caps don't even. I have some BK ultralights if you want them. Not sure if that's your jam though. I'm good. I have BKE lights that I don't even like. I think I'm good. I might as well just use those. I don't want to take your ultralights. No, I don't want to take your ultralights if you know, you might need them or something. You know. I don't want to get them dirty. Now, if I'm not a fan of BKEs, I see. Oh, BKE Heavy is where it's at. Maybe I'll put this over. Kill Combat PBs KBs. Thank you guys for the contributions. Welcome and Happy New Year. You got like 5 more nights of Happy New Year's. before it becomes officially retired. Hey man, just lurking while I'm working. Right on. Hey, appreciate that. Really do. I don't know. I think one of the other things too was I'm really not sure about their choice of. It's like this thin alu plate. I don't know if I agree with that choice. PB's Kiwis. This is funny. I was using this gaffer's tape as just like a substitute in for these plate gaskets, and it just looks like really sloppy. And I only used it on like three keys: the 2 stabilized keys and then the spacebar. Peebs Keebs is fine, or Peebs for short. All right, Peebs. Really like the alu plate on the 2.0 ADD. Maybe that would have worked better. Did the 2.0 ADD, did that have that, like, was that for a topre assembly too, or an EC assembly? I don't know, because it's just like this one seems just really bendy. Like, I don't know if the thickness is the problem, the bendiness in general, but it seems so. Whereas I feel like, you know, I've done this same exact, you know, exercise here for the S60 by Show, as well as even the Neverest. The Neverest has the integrated plate, but both of those just seem sturdier than this. It's like, I don't know what's going on with this guy. Matrix do be getting skinnier. Just a TKL, but pretty much a 1.5 millimeter alu plate top mount. Let me see how thick this one is, because again, for some reason, there's just something weird about this guy. Something about it just feels great in comparison. It's like this is like coated in white on one side and the other side's still silver. Hear all the chatter on outside. It is a Thursday night here in San Francisco. I think it's only right that there's a little bit of outside chatter. Thrash and Tony, welcome. Happy New Year. And thanks for the contribution. All right, I'm gonna then pull off these little bits of gaffer's tape. Don't think we need these anymore if I'm going to go with the plate gaskets. But you know what I might do is also put plate gaskets or gaffer's tape on where these. So this one's funny. They use plate mount stabilizers just to help better accommodate for, oh, you know, I just thought of something. What if I forego What if I forgo these MX sliders? And then just use, because I have a bunch of extra regular sliders because I only had these to begin with. Because I also have an extra set, like I have an extra black set. I don't know if black, like stock PBT black topre keycaps would go well with the McFlurry. For those who haven't seen it, the board is behind me. Right here. I don't know if black would go super well. In any case, I guess we just ought to put on. I gotta make sure I don't forget how I'm doing this. Okay. Oh, that's weird. You have to take off these screw standoffs, I think, before you can even take this wire stabilizer off. That's interesting. What a coincidence. My Matrix is with Flurry too. I find lighter tones to be a little bit better. I typically agree, but I don't know what it was. Just something about this whole build. It gets me to feeling like there was something here that wasn't quite right. And part of me wants to relegate back to using topre. But I don't know. There's also the fact that, like, even if I do, there's no guarantee that, like, because I have a couple of black space bars. I don't think they're going to match super well with yeah, now that I think about it, it's probably not going to match super well with like the topre charcoal. Fun fact, I met Jaden Smith once. Kind of. I waited for him outside of a concert. I went to go see Jaden Smith a few years back. And I stuck around. And that was an interesting evening. Sometimes, like, after concerts, especially, like, especially I feel like if it's a smaller venue, you sometimes just like wait around outside to see if the artist will come out, get back on his tour bus, but maybe I'll like take some pictures, sign some stuff. And I hardly ever do it, but I did do it for Jaden just because at the time, I don't know, I didn't have anything to do later that night anyways. I was gonna grab these plate gaskets. Give me 1 second while I locate what it is I need. I believe it's this EVA. So I'm standing outside waiting, right? And I don't know. Well, I can't remember every single detail. What I do recall was that there was this kind of unruly old guy. And he wasn't like a homeless guy. He was literally just like a guy. It turns out that I think he was the dad of someone, like one of the actual patrons. I guess both a dad and his son. Son was maybe like a teenager or something. Anyways, the dad is like kind of drunk. And I don't know, he's just being really, really unruly. And at some point he like started screaming and had to be restrained by like security. And then they had to like get Jaden on the bus for a little bit because it's just like, oh yeah, he might be like some kind of a security threat. So, all right, this is not going to work here. I put these gaskets on, but I think these standoff screws shouldn't be here while I'm doing this. McFlurry again. We all have McFlurries. The case is still in the Philippines and John is still waiting on it. Who's John? All right, I'm gonna try this real quick. We can make this really easy or we can make this really hard. And thus far I'm making it pretty hard for no reason. Because of course that's what I do, right? Okay, so I think that's kind of the plan. Mig Fernando, welcome back. Happy New Year. Wait, so you have to use the topre spacebar with this? What's the spacebar size in this? This is 7U. So like it almost becomes necessary that you have to use these desk keys like MX sliders. Just because, yeah, you have to use, like, this is a 7U board. Like it's the case is built for this to be 7U, you know? Yeah, this is a matrix board. I mean, this built to have 7U from the start. Okay, I think this has gotten a little bit strange. I think I need to take most of these standoffs off. I think that might have to be the plan. Just because there's not going to be like a super easy way to get all these plate gaskets on. So I might as well just do that now. The ones I could keep here are probably these two at the bottom. They'll probably just serve as a good model for me to know what I'm doing, because these the actual standoffs themselves are like not symmetrical. So one side specifically needs to face the screws that are meant for the top, and then one side needs to face the bottom because they're two different screws. Not how I would have chose to do this if it were me designing this. Yeah, so the way this works for the spacebar is that instead of using like the topre version of stabilizers, like they're just plate mount stabilizers, like plate mount MX stabilizers. So not PCB mount, unfortunately, so no clip-ins or screw-ins can be used, but you can use these plate mounted clip-in ones. Actually, I probably could have kept that one there. I'll leave this one here. Anyways, going back to my Jaden Smith story, I was waiting for him for a little bit to get a picture with him. Everyone was like kind of like lined up trying to get pictures of Jaden Smith, right? And they'd already restrained this drunk old man by this point. He's already gone. So I get this picture with him, and he opens his mouth to say something to me, which, if I could ascertain, if I were to guess, he was going to say something about my tattoos, like, because he was kind of looking at my arms. So he was about to say something about my tattoos, when someone completely interrupted my interaction with him and then started asking him about, I don't know, crystals or his water brand. I don't know. You know, you guys know Jaden Smith. He's got a whole lot of interesting things going on. So that's the story I have about Jaden Smith. Chris avoided an altercation by a dude with weird questions. It's pretty much how it went. I'll zoom in a little more. I zoomed out to begin, but I realized maybe you guys might benefit from being zoomed a little. What if we zoom in like crazy? All right, we're near like 200 millimeters by this point. Maybe you guys might be able to gather more at this especially strange angle. Never typically go in this deep. TLDR. Tomorrow we're going to be back doing more YouTube recordings. Different boards that I guess I've built in the last week, and then some that we haven't touched in a while. What I'm thinking of is potentially trying to use a couple of different lenses that I have I have an adapter, a manual focus adapter for some older Contax lenses that I use on my medium format 645. Excuse me. I think I can leave that one. This one I might need to take out. Okay, let's continue along here. So we're going to throw on these plate gaskets. Then we got to figure out these two guys here, man. These guys, I don't know what it is, causing some binding issues. I should have bought some stuff from Deskies. Like, I think I could have gotten the, I guess the all cream ones. Not just the sliders, but I think they should have like the regular set of housings by this point. And if I'm going all MX, that might have just worked better for this whole situation. So that was kind of my mistake. I probably should have bought that in advance of today. I'm just trying to figure out how to get rid of the binding, man. I have a couple other of these, like, these are MX plate gaskets that coincidentally also work with topre. These topre cutouts. I have a couple other materials that I've heard are not as good, and I have a lot of them, like a lot of all of these materials. This is EVA. I also have PE and Poron, and I'd heard that the other ones were not quite as good, like not quite as appropriate. Some point I gotta use them, like, you know, whenever it is I run out of these EVAs, but I wonder when. I worry that, like, I'll use them and then it's just like, oh man, this is like shit. I shouldn't have bought this. Why did I do this? I'm thinking maybe of trying it when I get the snipe in. Maybe I'll try either the PE or the Poron. D's. Andy, welcome. D's mats. Alright, I'm gonna save this. I don't know why, but I think there's a chance I may need it. Oh, actually, I have saved these to this point. 5 times 630? Why have I used so little? Maybe I threw away the other sheets. There's a lot of these sheets here, but I should definitely have more than what I have. Rest in peace, Takeoff. Knots. Takeoff from the Migos. R.I.P. Kobe. Yep. Must have been now 3 years. Right before the pandemic too. Capu, hello world. Welcome. Yeah, that's the Piggy 60 right in front of all of this. Built it last night. Doing this EC topre build. Capu, hello world. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Happy New Year. I wonder what the solution is to the 2Us. I think I might drill those holes bigger. I don't know what else to do. Did Lakers win? Did Davis get injured again? They won, yes. Was it yesterday? Yesterday. Then they got a break till Saturday. It looked like he did. A couple of times. He had these falls and then the crowd collectively groaned. Like, not this shit again. Anytime anyone sees Anthony Davis fall down, which is quite a lot, and then start holding something, oh, it's not pretty. But they did get Rui Hachimura. And he played really well last night. That's really exciting because, you know, he was kind of supposed to be the next big thing for Washington, and Lakers got him for almost nothing. So, you know, if he turns out even just okay, like, that would be fantastic. All he's got to do is be better than Kuzma was. Kuzma was good, but, like, here's a guy who could be better than that, you know? And he probably will be. Punk Shoe. Welcome. Happy New Year. Thanks for the contribution. What percentage are we at? $53%, guys. What y'all are doing is fantastic here. I appreciate all the eyes on this. Getting those channel points. When we unseal that, it's going to be so glorious. Oh, here we go. We don't get that one redeemed all that often. Alright, so we're going to pass over the 2Us for right now. Come back to those later. That's like a finish everything else kind of thing. I don't even know what it is. If you go on YouTube and search BBC high-pitched Neanderthal voice theory, there's a lot of good sound bites off of that video. Alright, next up. Twitch just pop up for me to click. I'd be like, why not? I think I know exactly what you're talking about. It's just like, use your channel points to redeem SFX1, or was it SFX Engage? And you're like, what is this? What is this? I know exactly what you're talking about. We already lubed the PCB, so I guess we don't really have to do that again. That part's kind of nice. Hear exhaust, yeah. It's been getting warm here lately, so cracking this window open here, especially at night, getting that night breeze, it's good. We're past the storm here in California at this point. The storm seems to have subsided entirely. So I'm back to, well, it's not warm in San Francisco per se. It's warm in my apartment. My apartment absorbs all of the sun. I got that sun-facing apartment. D's. It's gonna be a keyboard. What's going on? Yeah. This is an EC, a topre style keyboard. So there's like a couple of different-ish mods that we do here in comparison to like your typical MX boards. So what I'm trying to do right here now is put on these, I call them plate gaskets. They're little adhesive, like kind of foam strips. And what these do, they'll kind of help stabilize all of the plastic housings a little bit better. These plastic housings, one of the few parts to the switch mechanism in these topre style EC boards. So just a nice adhesive thing we put on for that sort of sturdiness. Once you go plate gasket, you never go back. Yeah, this was my first build on this was before I ever even tried this. And these are not the Unreal plate gaskets. Just for disclosure here, these are some AliExpress super cheap ones that are made for like actually doing, I think, the same kind of thing for MX switches, but they're kind of sized, you know, similarly to a point that topre can actually use them. So that's what we're going for here. Okay, so here's where it gets a little interesting. We got the two U keys, and then we got this one singular spacebar one as well. But we're gonna like have to cut this up. Let's cut it up. Not 100% how I want to do this. Who is that? Potato Barbecue? Thanks for the follow. I might fold this over. It's not doing. It's kind of sticking. It's a little weird. Let's leave that for now. We'll just kind of see how that works out. Okay, I think that's good. All right, and then for my final trick here, we're gonna try something a little different in terms of how to construct these last two U stabilized pieces here. I think I'm going to cut this like this. Then I'll put the two halves here. Use my tweezers, gonna be a little easier, I think. Just set it right on down. I'm gonna do the same thing on this last guy here. I think my keyboard also have these switches. Do you have a topre board? HHKB? What you got? Excuse me. All right, and then the final trick is I'm gonna take one of these inner square pieces and then start cutting this up for the last little stretches of what we want. It's a TKL, but kind of old as fuck. 87 UB55. Oh, nice. You got a real force. That's cool. Yeah, real force is nice. If, you know, you're not into the HHKB, more like TKLs. They're nice. I'm in the middle of building a topre matrix ME. Was debating whether or not to do the plate gaskets. The housings fit pretty tight as is on mine. I don't know. I don't know how necessary 100% it is, but like in terms of making sure that they're tight. They do kind of, given that, you know, what these particular place gaskets are, where it's like a foam. I guess there is some isolation that is nice that I don't know that you get without it, you know, even if it is tight. But I guess it's all up to the person. I mean, I was running this build without plate gaskets for some time. It's really up to anybody. Okay, I think that covers it for these plate gaskets. I think I'm getting faster at it, which is good. It's true, maybe I'll try. It's definitely a ton of work. That wasn't so bad, but I think that's because I've done this like this is my third or fourth time now, so definitely not as bad as before. Okay, so up next is trying to figure out what to do with these guys. I'm getting some binding. What I maybe might want to consider doing is I'm going to go grab the Neverest, take a look at how big those holes are and how they're positioned. All right. Before I do that, I got to drink some water. I'm a little dehydrated. All right, here is the Neverest. The Neverest was Deskey's entire rendition of the EC, like their foray into the EC space. Here's a keycap puller. So if I pull off shift, I think I need to make the holes bigger. I think it's the case that they need to be bigger in the sense they need to go outwards towards where the dips are on this. Let me see if I can show this a little better on the overhead. You're not gonna focus? All right, that's cool and all. That's cool. All right, cool guy. Okay, so you can see this is the shape of the housing, right? If I've kind of like move it around, you guys can see it's black, but we'll get some shine on there. Now, there are these like, I don't know if you want to call them chamfers here on the edges, but I think the holes actually have to extend to the chamfers. And maybe that might have been the problem this whole time, because as I look a little bit more closely as to what the Neverest has, it kind of does go out to that side, or to those two sides. So we'll take a look. Oh, I already did pull the enter keycap off. So yeah, it does actually broach that chamfer. So I guess we got to work to make that thing a little bigger. Like the way you're rubbing that. Thank you. I appreciate. I practiced that. I like the purple. Yeah. The purple's chill. All right, my issue though is that there's a ton of lube all over this. Maybe I could use. Funny enough, the thing I was using to elevate this they do sort of serve as like silicone lube stations here, so I try to pop this out. Why is that top keyboard so chonky? It's called the Piggy 60. It's really charming. I think it looks really good. The finish on it, the purple anodization, I think they did really, really good with the anodization job. And as such, it's that maybe they did it on purpose that they did it so good, because they knew that like it was supposed to be so big that it shows it off, like how well they did it. Okay, so here's the tool. This tool is from Deskies. It's like they call it a hand drill, but it turns out you can get these unbranded by Deskies. I don't know, I forget. Like there's a name for this tool that's not necessarily just hand drill, but this is one that was included. The interesting thing about this, the reason why I bought this overpriced one over regular one is because it came with an actual template tool for this guy to tell you where to start drilling the holes in. So that part of it was helpful, but that's kind of like what you end up paying all the extra money for, I guess. Okay, so my goal here is I'm going to just try to core out towards that chamfer, and then hopefully this will help with the binding. So you might end up getting a slightly uneven circle, but that's okay, because all I want to do is just have this work, because it was just binding for so long. To the point of unenjoyability. That keyboard said blending options strokes 696969669px. Yeah. I very like that big boy. I would rub it all day long. I've been using it today. I think it's a little weird how thick it is. I'm not gonna lie. Like part is just like, whoa. This board goes out a really long way in all directions. I'm gonna keep it going. You got to get this right. I don't want to have to open this again. Absurd girth, love the look. Oh, did I hit this? My bad. Andy, I don't know if you know, but I put that in for you. That might be the first time you've ever redeemed that. Okay. I feel like this hole is pretty big. I'll go a little more. It's getting kind of crazy big now. But what in the walkie slush sound effect? I probably should have gotten a work mat, but I guess I could always just wash this. This reminds me of when I was coring out that D60 USB port connector, the D60 Lite. That ridiculous design. When I was done with the holes in mine, there was probably more hole than housing material. It doesn't bind though, right? Because that was my problem. Is that like I was trying to make the holes pretty, but then they still they still had a binding issue. Whenever I had like punched down with any keycap, stop binding. Yeah, is this good at this point? I don't know. Definitely bigger than before, but you think I should go even bigger than this? Even bigger? Pretty close. Pretty close. All right, bigger. Sounds like bigger. I'm at this point where there's like no chamfer left. Hey! Aye! All hex. Thank you. 18 months! 18 months of support. I can hardly believe it. Where does the time go? Think you're good? Okay. That is perfect, I think. All right. I got hair got in my mouth. I have plastic all over my hands. All right, I'll be back real quick. Alrighty. So, Capo and Potato both think that I'm good. So it must be true. And if I'm not good, I'll hold you guys accountable. You're like, what have I done? What have I gotten myself into? Specialist at hole. Alright, I'm going to try to brush off any little plastic debris here. It's kind of what I'm working on, which I realize because I've zoomed in so close. Probably not the easiest thing to see at this present moment. We're just trying to keep things a little clean here. I'm a pro. I'm a real pro. There's part of me that wants to flood this up with either more 206 or maybe even some BDZ. I don't know how necessary it is. We're gonna do it. Flood this shit. Basically the whole wire. I don't think there's an orientation for where this needs to go. I think it can go either way, right? I don't remember what it was before. Wait. We might still need those bits of tape. This thing is like not tight at all. This is like super loose. So we had this extra tape on there at some point just to kind of like narrow the hole. I think that's what I needed to do here. I mean, we could do that with these little gasket squares, I guess. We could maybe just focus on the tops and bottoms. Let's try this out. I did it, I think, in all 4 directions on the previous iteration, and I don't think that that's necessary at this point. But remains to be seen. All right, let's try punching this in. It's definitely tighter, but I feel like it could go even tighter than that. I don't know if we should push our luck though. We could. That's what she said. Let's try this. I'm gonna peel these off for now. Not gonna throw them away. We want to try them. I think it's worth a shot. I knew it was a good idea to keep these unused squares. Wow, these don't curve around so pretty in this axis, but that's okay, I guess. Basically, we're just re-replicating that whole exercise with the tape from before. All right. Let's see how well this works. It's kind of the, I don't want to say the same. Maybe it's like possibly a little nicer. We'll see. I'm holding out fit. It's too wide without like redoing this sort of gaffer's tape mod, but it is nicer with the these squares just a little bit in a way. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to get rid of all of this again. Kind of wasted some plate gaskets, but it's not a big deal because these plate gaskets were super cheap. Excuse me. All right, so the key is we'll grab 2 squares. Cut these up and then put them on the edges, kind of almost the same way as the tape, but it should look a little neater now compared to before. In your experience, what sounds better on polycarbonate, tactile or linear? I'm guessing you might be referring to a polycarbonate case, right? Anubis Prime also, welcome back. Happy New Year. I think, honestly, I can't 100% say. I think it kind of depends on everything, including just like what the design of the board is like. Polyplate, like, is there like a lot of extra space in the case? Like, what's the case like? I don't know. I feel like there's a few factors. What the hell? I lost the other half. Really? Where did I put it? Ugh, it's so stupid. I'm gonna find it in like 10 minutes. Just watch. CL65, I see. What sounds better? I feel like a lot of people in general like the sounds of linears. I don't know, I like both. Not gonna lie. I like both. But it really just depends. I think you just gotta try whichever. If you're specifically asking me as a recommendation, I would go either tactile or long pull linear specifically. Going for a marbly creamy sound, round kind of feel. I would say go with a long pull linear with a long spring. That's what I would suggest. McJizzle, welcome. Happy New Year. I wonder if this thing needs to be redone too. Let's find out. The spacebar one. Lyric while I power through and swishes right on. Yeah, we're working on gasketing this plate for this Falcon EC topre style build. In the process of fulfilling or fulfilled. Hot swap, but I have the solder. I see. Had it for a couple of weeks. Ah. Nice. Okay, I still need to core out this one. This one still needs a bit of work, doesn't it? Okay, here we go. Back to doing this thing. This is the other housing. Let's core this out a little more. Get a little more space. Hopefully prevent any of that binding. I should have just bought these from Deskies in this time. Like, I know that I already did the Neverest. It's just like, oh, it came with it. If I'd thought about it a little more, I should have just bought it for this. Yeah, the Desky ones are a little bigger than usual, so they probably fit perfect on that plate. Oh. Bruh. Bruh. Dude. Okay, I didn't know they were also bigger. But like, the holes are more appropriate for it for sure. Because it seemed to work fine on the Neverest. No binding or anything there. Because the holes are cut into the chamfer. I feel like this hole's hopefully good. All right, let's do the other side now. This is like ski mask with a little Navi sample. Very slightly, Deskies actually had to redo them because they didn't fit in some plates. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. I remember hearing that they had to redo them. I see. I feel like... I see. Okay, they probably were even bigger than that before, huh? Yeah, they wouldn't fit the makeshift ME plate. That's why I actually went back to the original topre 2 use. I see. I feel like should have went the other way around. They should have designed the plate right, you know? Like in this case here, because like the holes on this plate are so big. These things don't really even like clip in right. Sonus, welcome. Hey Chris, have you tried doing this on an Orbauer plate? I have not yet to this point. I have not tried MXifying anything for the heavy grill. I'm not gonna lie. Norbauer's heavy grill is not my favorite implementation of like aftermarket topre slash, you know, EC. It's not my favorite. Got the Falcon EC kit from Deskies, yeah. All Hex provided this, or he claimed one for me, so I was able to get it through All Hex. So shouts out All Hex. Still what a welcome. Sonus, good morning. John E NYC, yeah. I don't know. So far, I think when it comes to custom topre slash EC, Norbauer is not my favorite. Not favorite because of the plate or mounting. How do I put this? I get it. The situation is that he designed it to make it, you know, fit an aesthetic while still basically sounding exactly like an HHKB, like in plastic. And he did that really well. But I don't like that design idea. If I wanted to get something metal, I wanted it to sound metal too. That's kind of what I was thinking. On top of that, I'm not a fan of like how thick the bezels are, like from an actual aesthetic standpoint. And then on top of that, I have the Veracity, which is really nice. I think the Veracity visually makes me think a little bit less about those bezels. I would say the same thing about the Ghost of Christmas Future, the PC, the clear PC one, which I also have, but I hate how it still exposes, you know, because it's clear, it exposes that gasket that you screw the plate into the top case for. So I don't know, it's not my favorite. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad, but it's that, like, so far, I feel like there have been other topre slash EC implementations that I have liked better. I don't think the Matrix Falcon actually beats it, but we need to try this build today to see if it does. Like, if it can. But I like the Live Oak and I like the S60 better personally. We'll see what the Snipe is like. We'll see what the Avia is like. I know Avias are out there, but like I have mine still in group buy. So we'll see. I'm gonna go with the Gateron Minis. I'll try a hot swap, but I want this to be my first solder job. Okay. Yeah, try it on hot swap. See how you like it, and let us know. I'd be curious. Okay. So I guess what I'll do here, punch this back in. Oh, I never actually cleaned this up. I probably should. There might still be all this kind of like plastic debris. Let's brush this off. Yeah, there's quite a bit. Okay, that should hopefully be good now. Let's get this back in now. And now let's try to flood this up. Okie doke. Think we are good here with the lube. All right. It's like, here goes nothing, right? Let me clean this. There's all these plastic bits in this little silicone tray. We're going to end up like flipping this upside down. There's all this little plastic shit all over this desk mat. This is like a nice desk mat. I don't think this plastic's going to cause any stains, but it's just like kind of gritty at this point, just because all the plastic shit flying around. I might end up changing it before we reassemble the build. Okie doke. Okay. So here's the situation. I have these two halves of this silicone Wuche Studios lubing station that I think just barely clears what we need this to do for EC and at least this build. You know what? Actually, shit, there's a couple more things I need to do. One is, the very first thing I want to do is I want to take some calipers to this, see how thick this plate is, because it seems like it's really thin. Second of all, I want to screw in the standoffs next before I put in all the housings. It's probably one of the big mistakes I made from the previous build, is not doing that. Okay. Plate width, plate thickness. As I suspected, this is a really thin plate. This is like 1.23. I don't know if y'all could see that. Probably not. Even thinner. I guess it depends on how tight I go. Yeah, about 1.25 millimeters. So definitely thinner. I knew I wasn't crazy. Again, not the choice I would have made for this. Really thin plate. Okay. Standoffs. So we got to punch in a bunch of standoffs, all except for the spacebar one, which I realize, hold on, there's still a bit of work here we need to do. If I punch this in, is it tight? Not really. So I might remove this one as well and then redo the square thing for this. Maybe. Let me think about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. This build, man. Wow, it's already been 2 hours? What the heck? We've been streaming for 2 hours already? That's crazy. WTF? Right? What are we WTF in? Bad hole everywhere. It's the plate. I don't know. Just this whole... Yeah, the topre Falcon had some weaknesses, that's for sure. But, you know, we're trying to make the best of a very strange situation. Trying to place this in just right. Hopefully that's good. Oh, that comes around hot. Hot, hot, hot. Kind of weird that the plates on my ME are really tight and loose on the Falcon. I assume the same guy did both. You never know. It's bizarre for sure. 100%. Okay, so that should be good. Now what I think I want to do is I'm going to put all the standoffs except for the ones near the spacebar, because you have to put the spacebar wire assembly in first and then put the last two standoffs in. So that's what I'm going to do here. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. I almost want to like, maybe I'll come back around and then like hold the standoff side with some pliers or something. And this is probably the best way. Instead of holding the screwdriver, I'll just push the screw in on one end, then screw in the standoff from the other end. And then I'll come back around and then retighten them using maybe a screwdriver and some pliers or some. Is this what the ME is like? You have to put in these like two-sided standoffs screwed in from the top, and then the top of the plate and then the bottom of the PCB. For anyone just tuning in, yep, exactly the same I see. For anyone just tuning in and might not be familiar with my work here, first of all, here's my introduction. My name is Chris. I've been in the hobby about 10 years or so. Took a little break, and during that break, I basically just drove HHKBs entirely. So when I return to the hobby, I now pretty much solely do HHKB work. So there's a lot of information on any layout that's not HHKB that I'm generally not privy to. So like I'm aware like of the names of boards and stuff, but I don't really know 100% all of the details. So like I'm aware that like, you know, the Falcon, like Matrix does more EC stuff across different boards, not just the Falcon, but it's kind of like the extent. I'm gonna throw away these little bits of tape. Kind of just getting in the way at this point. Watch, it's still gonna bind, and then I'm still gonna hate the build overall. I bet that's what's gonna happen. I want to push this off. That'd be ridiculous. The plate gaskets and my favorite domes will have done nothing. Oh, that would really suck. I mean, there's a part of me that is like kind of half expecting it already. Just because I feel like there were enough people who just generally complained about the topre Falcon just not being the best. So I'm just like, maybe, like, I'm already kind of like mentally preparing myself for like, yeah, there's a chance that nothing will save this. Do you find it stiff? My pinky can't press. It's not so stiff when it was new though. Ah, interesting you bring that up. A lot of people think that the domes in topre, that they, like, when they age they get stiffer, and that some people like it when they do. What it sounds like is it sounds like that has happened to you, and in a rare case you don't like it. I'm a pretty heavy-handed typist, so like I actually kind of like my switches to be like a little heavier than what I feel like I talk to a lot of other people, like what they like. So everyone's just a little different. So for me, I'm cool with it, but everybody's different. Hey, here's a question. Anybody, I don't know if anybody here who's in chat or is lurking or whatever, is located in the Bay Area and is attending the Sunday meetup in San Jose. If anyone here is, give a holler. I just got in for that, it's like admission's free, but I put myself on the list. But I can't seem to determine whether or not it's the case that, like, because it's supposed to be kind of like a swap meet event. Like, is there space for people to like bring their own boards, or is it literally just for people selling stuff, selling and buying? Because I don't know whether or not I should bring a board or two. Let me know what you guys think. If anybody here is attending. Okay, one more, and then there's that final pair that we'll put in after the stabilizers. Okay. So for my next trick, here's some pliers. Here's the screwdriver. I'm going to hold this in place. We're just going to screw tight. Just going to do this for all of these. All hex. All hex, I know he might be dipping in and out. But shouts out to All Hex. Helping get the Falcon, the topre kit in my hands. Tightening the top screws into the mid standoffs, which I think is the move that we need to sort of take at this juncture. Ooh. My hand is cramping a little. Okay, I think I got all of them here. Okay, then before we continue, I have to kind of recall. I want to maybe put in another square here of crap to go into the cherry stabilizer, the plate mount stabilizer that we use here, which now I'm worried, where did I put it? Oh, there it is. Okay. But now I'm trying to remember where exactly to put it. It's been a long while since I've done this. And of course, as I use scissors to cut this, the adhesive gets stuck onto the actual scissors. All right. I don't remember. Hold on. Is there, I don't know if there's like some resource here. Cherry plate mount stabilizers mod. Band-Aid mod. I don't know if that's what I would look into. Not a whole 100% sure. I'm just gonna throw this here. I have no idea where it's supposed to go, but we're just doing anything to tighten this, I guess. Feels like it's lost some adhesive at this point. Whoops. Kinda seems like it might have helped. Maybe. Maybe. Curious how the tactility between 70 and 65 are. I've heard topre rubber domes are a bit heavier than MX switches with their rated weights. Yeah, for sure. So yeah, we did that type test with the Neverest for the 70-gram greens, right? So those come from Deskies. I actually feel like this is more tactile. Like in a sense that in a way it's like heavier. The 65 might be heavier than the 70 just because of how different the dome construction actually is. But remains to be seen. We'll try it out. We'll now have at this point, you know, 2 different EC builds from Deskies, and yeah, we'll test that out when we can. Okay, we just got that in. I put a couple of little shims in here to just make sure that these stabilizers stay put a little bit. I'm not sure if I put them in exactly 100% the right place, but I guess, I think it helps. So now we're going to put the last 2 screw standoff pairs in, which go in and they kind of help, in a way, lock in where the stabilizer is. I eagerly await your assessment on this matter. Yeah, we actually have the Neverest right next to me. We pulled that out a little bit earlier just to take a look at what the 2U stabilizer housings look like, but we're definitely going to do like a type test comparison at the end. And I hope that I mentioned this last night for anyone. I don't know, people always coming in and out and lurking, but I hope some people find the fact that like whenever I finish a build, I try to bring out other boards for comparison. Hopefully that's either helpful and or amusing to you guys. But yeah, we'll do that here. Okay, I'm gonna tighten these screws. Okie doke. So I think that is it for this sort of plate construction situation. Now let's try to get the build finally going here. So I'm going to punch in these sliders and housings into the plate, and hopefully we should see that everything will be good. All right, so the 1Us definitely are coming in, locking in a little tighter and a little more nicely. That's for sure. I might still want to do this situation where I hold it like with my hands. But as soon as we start throwing down the domes and the springs, that's when I'll kind of work to rotate it. Alright, I'm going to turn my body so you don't just see my shoulder blocking everything. Oh god. There we go. What I will say is, yeah, like these are in general like a 65 being, you know, described on a topre dome definitely is much heavier than a 65 being described on an MX switch. So I love it, but not everyone does. So if you're a little bit of a, you know, if you don't consider yourself a heavy, you know, like heavy at typing, you might want to go with a dome that's a little bit lighter. Mediocrity, welcome back. Happy New Year, by the way. Shit. What's wrong with the board? Wrong with it? There were a few things. There are things that I just wanted to fix. So for one, I never installed plate gaskets into the plate. Two, the 2U housings for left shift and enter, I don't think I drilled the holes big enough for these Desky, MX style sliders. So there was a lot of binding going on those two keys specifically. And then what else? What did I say? Plate gaskets already? Yeah, plate gaskets, the 2U stabilizers, and I wanted to do a dome swap. Are there domes out there available to replace? Yeah. I believe it was called Keyclack. Keyclack has the BKE style, like very tactile domes. And then Desky's has some what I consider to be a slightly less tactile domes, but like more, I feel like there was more varying and more close together weight options. I still remember back in 2012 looking at the MX switches and thinking blacks are good. I can actually slam them down and they don't give out like browns and blues. Then I knew I was a heavy spring user. Okay, yeah. So if that's the case, and if it's even back then and has continued to this day, dude, highly, highly recommend BKE Heavy. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. But you gotta try it. Maybe you'll try it and you'll hate it. But I love it. I wonder if I could just, can I set it down? No, I do want to do it this way, just so I could see that all the housings are the same, like oriented the same way. It's like, there's like, these square domes are not all symmetric. So, I don't think it matters. Like, they have to go in a 180 direction. Like, they don't work every 90 degrees. They work, one way, or specifically, 180 of that. But I want to make sure they're all consistent. I think it's like worthwhile. I think I can do this. No, not really. Fuck. I remember back in 2012, I was like, OG hot swap. I was going into like big box stores, Best Buy and all that, just like waiting to see like, which places have like keyboards with Cherry MX switches in them. And then like I would try my best to like make an assessment. Oh, is this what I'd want? Is this what I'd want? It's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Min Tui. Welcome. Happy New Year. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Doing real good. Working on this Matrix Falcon EC, topre style EC build here. Fixing this up. Making some changes that have been a long time coming to this board. Here I was thinking it was going to be a quick build, but you know, it never is. But it's all good. How are you doing? Doing good? Oh, I see. Nice, and yeah, keyboards take builds take a lifetime to do when you try to do them quick. Every time you think it's going to be quick, it's the exact opposite. I won a key cult raffle for pre-order, so I'm doing fairly good. Ooh, nice. Which key cult? Oh, that's nuts. I've entered key cult raffles a couple times, but you know, just in general, I'm not really like super into the layouts they provide. 165, nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm mostly an HHKB guy. Most of my collection, like 95% of my collection is HHKBs. And they just don't like outright offer HHKB. So I've like never been like super into key cult, but like I would if they did. Not gonna be the biggest fan of 65, so I'm probably gonna sell it off. I see. You're more like a TKL guy, 75 guy, or a 60 guy. Alright, so I think that's good, but let me check and make sure. I don't know how to be certain of this. It's kind of weird that these don't click in exactly without like putting in a lot of certainty. Gotta be like pretty careful about this. Because what might happen is if I try to press this into the plate any harder, then some other housing will pop out. I'm in a Time 80 Reforge at the moment. Nice. That's the one with the giant clock on the back, right? Yeah, I'm mostly an HHKB guy, so it's just like I try to know what I can about other boards, but I really only got the 60% knowledge. Primarily. Think about getting an open TKL made out of wood just for the hell of it? Ooh, that'd be nice. Didn't know it would though. You should do it yourself, maybe get it commissioned. Okay, so I might need to elevate this up a little higher. What can I use? I wonder maybe the right side up of this? It's a little floppy. That's kind of the weird thing about this. There's a floppiness to this. Dips in the center. A friend of mine said he'd do it for free. Ooh, we got the hookup. Clean up my space here a little bit. Okay, so we got some BKE Heavy domes. I have this brown bag full of the weird-ish ones. I just paid for the wood, I see. Let me dunk this out, and we'll kind of see. Mintui, thanks for the follow. Am I saying that right? Hope I'm saying that right. So yeah, there are some of these domes here that definitely need some rework. So I've been meaning to like cut them a little bit just so that they fit into the grooves a little bit better. I'm gonna get rid of this bag. We have another bag of black ones that I recently just bought off of Mech Market. try this bag. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I don't know what's up with some of these domes being all funky. It wants to see the overhead. I don't have a zoom lens up ahead or overhead right now, but maybe this might be considered a better look. Tried topre once, but I remember it. I'm debating on buying a board. Do you have any cheap starter recommendations? I suggest HHKB. You know, if you're at all into going towards the 60% layout, that'd be my first recommendation. One of the big reasons for that is obviously I'm a big HHKB guy, but the second reason is that like you can find some used like in the aftermarket for pretty good prices at this point. Some people going like, I don't know, anywhere under 200, sometimes close to 150 for aftermarket like Pro Classics or HHKB Pro 2s. That's what I would suggest if you're like interested in dipping your toes there. It's a really plasticky experience. That's the thing. If not that, I guess I would suggest a Real Force R1 or a Leopold. Was it FC? Fuck, what was it? F660C? I forget what it was. It was the one that like, it's like somewhere in between like a 60 and a 65. FC660C, I think. That one might be like most appropriate, just because I think it's like generally pretty available. It's got a good feel to it. It's like got that metal plate. All right, that's a weird one. This dual bin situation is actually probably one of the smarter things that I've ever done, because now I can put stuff in the bins. I don't know why I never did this before. There are these little trays. Real Force R1s are sort of getting harder to find these days, so R2s are typically cheaper now. Yeah, that is true. What I do know is that just in general, a lot of people recommend R1s for any big number of reasons, like its modability or harvestability to the way it feels and the parts that they use in them. If you're just trying, you know, again, dip your toes in, then maybe an R2 would be like totally fine. Isn't there like an R3 right now too as well? I don't know about that dome. R3s are right now, I see. Are they better than the R2? Ah, fuck that. Oh my goodness. Oh, it tripped up. Killing me. Killing me. Bro, gotta make that vice grip tool for topre. A topre specific plate vice grip tool. I'd buy that. Bro, this fucking, what is this, shift key, left shift? The bane of me here, man. The absolute bane of me. This alignment's not so friendly. Neither of these are. I'll come back to those. I hate when that happens. I do exactly what you're doing. Yeah. I'm telling you, someone got to make that vice grip, man. I mean, of course, you could just use actual vices, but some kind of clamp system. But you gotta make one specifically for topre. At least that before you start. I know, right? But I'm gonna bet that it's gonna happen while I'm doing these springs. I bet. I got no trust. No trust in myself. All right, I need some. Here's the tweezers. It's like this needs to be like really carefully placed on these two because I think that the way these domes are cut work for the 1U housings pretty well, but not for the 2U. I can already tell that one looks bad. Maybe that one. Bruh, I'm about to like take a fucking X-Acto right now and cut up these domes here. I don't know that there's a better choice than that. Like at this point. Who is that? Oh my goodness. Frank with the big old raid. Fuck Friday. Fuck Friday. Fuck that guy. Wrongs, thanks for the follow. Let's take a look. Let's see who's joined in here. Jag Tiger. Spaceball is your name. Welcome back. Insty. Scuffboards, you've been here. Wrongs. Arigato Roboto. Closty Stiletto. Jeff. Frank, of course. Tessa. What's going on, twin? Guys, welcome. Happy New Year, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Frank, what were you working on? I'm gonna go find an X-Acto knife real quick. I gotta cut up these domes just a tiny bit. Alright, I don't have a very tiny cutting mat. Work? How am I sound out? We gotta see you guys yell that big old raid. Sup, buddy? What were you up to today, Frank? Wait, were you playing Z-Type? Have you heard of Z-Type, Frank? I've been hearing about this game Z-Type. Have you heard of it? Oh shit. Alright, so I don't know if you guys could see this, but I have a cutting board that's mostly off screen. Just having a good time? Alright, alright. Good times are good. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I've been meaning to do this for some time, making a chore out of it. But the key is here. So I got these domes, and I'm trying to like... Shit, this is like the oldest, fucking dullest, broken razor. Like this blade here. I need to cut this up just a little tiny bit. And I don't think this is sharp enough to be able to do that. Jesus, maybe just some scissors. Maybe some scissors will suffice. Ooh. Oh my god, this is the worst. Actual worst. I need some tinier, more precision scissors. Kim Lin. What up, Miss Linwin? What's going on? Heyo! Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone who's come in here through Frank's raid. Appreciate you guys sticking around for the end of Frank's stream and coming here on this raid. We are working on a topre matrix Falcon here. I'm trying to get the domes right. Just make sure the alignment's good. This one actually kind of works. Actually kind of works. This ridiculous plan here. I definitely need some scissors that are not these though. This is kind of the dumbest part of the idea here, is that I'm using these giant ass scissors trying to cut something really tiny. But I'm going to need to do this for a lot more domes, just because I have all these leftover domes that kind of need to have this whole thing that you guys are seeing right now done to them. Basically got to fit it on these little, I don't know what you call them, like ledges, so that they'll like align properly. This one probably needs a little bit more work. Fucking Z-type. You guys got Z-type going on? Man, that's crazy. That's so crazy. Let me find some, you know, I think I have like a multi-tool with some like tiny scissors on them. I have like wire cutters, but I don't, will the wire cutters work? I don't know if these will work. Let's find out. I'm a lefty, except for scissors. I use scissors with my right hand. Is anyone else like that? Is anyone else a lefty that has like random things they continue to use their right hand for? For me, it's scissors. I'm a lefty except for writing. I know there's a bunch of basketball players who are like, I don't know, they're like right-handed or like left-handed, but then they like play with their right hand more dominantly. Left to right language gang. Alright, I think that should be good, and that should be good too. Okay. What a giant mess we've made tonight. Alright, let's slowly move this guy closer to me again. If I were to learn Arabic, I'd probably use my left. Alright. Let's make sure everything here is good. Ooh, I don't like this dome. Not one bit. Okay, that's good. Let's take a look, guys. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. My name is Chris. I mostly do HHKB work. These keyboard streams here are all boards in my personal collection, and 95% of them are HHKBs. We're working on one tonight. This is a Matrix Falcon. We have a topre assembly, a very thin aluminum plate with the topre PCB, or EC PCB, I guess we call it. I'm doing a dome replacement. I put on some plate gaskets, and we also cored out a little bit more. Oh my goodness. Hammer Brother with the big old raid. Came in deposit 2K. Also, yeah, by the way, guys, community challenge up. I have a sealed set of Perestroika. If you want to see me unseal it, you got to help me get to 1,000,000 points. 1,000,000 channel points. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I think we're good there. Let's dump these springs in now. CG1 versus Hammer type test when? Ooh. 1v1 me. Whoa. Allowed Brother, welcome. Jason7 of 9 and Desk Authority. Are you the Desk Authority? Are you the forum? Welcome. Unlock the penis stroker. CG1 has to use a TKL and Hammer has to use an HHKB. Ooh. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Maybe Geek Hack will appear. A sentient forum. We've seen it all. Oh man, what's next? So we're throwing down these springs right now. Jeff, welcome. Welcome, welcome back. Happy New Year. Hope you're doing good. Resident keyboard Twitch staffer. Jeff is in the building. Remember when this build was supposed to be quick? That was crazy. Almost on hour 3, or I guess we're on the 3rd hour. Staff? Staff? Where? We got the feds in here. Staff? Mr. Twitch. Jeff Twitch. Jeff Big Government Twitch. Everybody hide the loop. I haven't actually played Metal Gear Solid before. I know that Hammer, you hadn't either, right? I was watching that stream where you said you were playing it for like the first time, right? Oh shit, I didn't put one on the spacebar. That might have been embarrassing. Almost. Oh, that's a bad dome. Let's grab a different one. Okie doke, guys. That is all the springs. Oh, we're getting so close, guys. All right, this is where we got to be like extra super careful. What are we fixing on this board? So a few things. One is there's binding on the 2U keys, so we had to core out the drill holes in the stabilizer housings a little bit better. Two is I wanted to do a dome swap, so we've just done that. But prior to that, I also remembered that I never put on plate gaskets, so I thought it would be good use of our time to put these plate gaskets in. Okay, so we already have lube on the PCB. So we should be good from this point here, and I think I've gotten everything aligned. Damn, this mix is hard. All right. Here we go. Got to be really extra careful here. But once we got a couple, we'll be like pretty happy. Whew. Bad boys recognize bad domes? Is that how it works? Yeah, I didn't like the domes. I didn't like the whole construction of this, but I'm thinking and hoping that the dome swap will make me feel a little bit better about it. Also, we did need to fix that left shift and enter binding that was happening. That was no bueno. So now we are in the process of putting together all of these, you know, the no fewer than 1 million screws required for every topre style EC board. So we should be finished with this in some time within the next 6 to 7 years after we get through all these screws. McJizzle, thank you for the contribution. Oh! Alright, we got the slip, but hopefully nothing bad will happen because I did put in a good amount of these screws in by this point. Fucking slips, man. Always with these fucking slips. You guys know what I mean? Luckily, that didn't happen any earlier. Welcome, welcome, Klosky. Hecking nerd. Come on, bro. Killing me. Killing me here. Killing. Oh, shit. Fucking thing. I put this paper washer in here. And what do you know? It just goes right through it. I'm trying to protect against that weird little section of solder. Sure to showcase the brass butt. This shit killer. What board is it? Hey yo, spring roll. Welcome. Thank you for the what the what happened here? Oh, my overlay failed. I hope you guys could still hear me. What has happened? My ship broke. What happened there? I had some kind of socket, some sockets issue. How are we now on this ticker? Is our ticker back? Our ticker is back. Came to say hi, but I gotta go sleep now. Well, thank you for coming in and dropping off those points. Hope you have a good night. Thank you, thank you. Always appreciated. Just lurking right now as I write my essay back on the key cult. S key's too annoying. Did I miss what board it was? They're going power lubing these switches 40 in an hour. That's a lot. That's a power lube job. Another 250. That is a lot of switches. That's like 2 weeks of work for me. And that's if like I put my mind to it. When I don't put my mind to it, that's like a month, 2 months. Were the housings lubed on this board? As I recall, I did, but you know, it's been a while. I'm pretty sure I did, but I'm also not really losing sleep if I didn't. Film slow me down hard. Hate filming, but love when the results are warranted. Love the results when warranted. I see. I don't find filming to be all that horrible. Oh my god, the fucking slips. Okay, last screw, but I'm gonna go around and do a tighten on all of them. At this point, it's just slipping like crazy, so I might as well just leave this here. We got all these screws in anyways, so hopefully we should be good at this point. Longest part is taking them and getting only one. Lubing cherry springs is even slower. Gotta keep the parts together. I hate that. I hate that. Like, this notion that you gotta break them in, you gotta keep everything together. It's like, it makes things take longer. And plus, like, is it really gonna feel worse if you mix them up? Will it? I don't know. I haven't tried it. Have you guys? Does it feel unequivocally worse? Like I could tell someone broke these in, but they put the wrong stems with the wrong housings. I'm the break-in police. Are you guys part of the force? The law enforcement? You guys put people in prison when they mix and match their stems and their housings? Are you guys the feds? I guess that's just how I lube. I try keeping each switch's components with its original buddies. I don't do that unless it's like broken in, and even then I'm starting to like lose my shit. I'm just like, I don't want to do this. Like I still have some Novel Keys Cream Dreams that I haven't tuned yet, and I'm just like, do I really got to keep these pieces together? Part of me doesn't want to. I'm trying to go really, really tight. We're trying to go as tight as we can. We always like some additional tightness between the PCB and the plate, keeping everything together just right. I mean, if they're broken the same way, it shouldn't matter. Right? I want another tiny driver. That's what I want. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, I need another driver or something, man. They mesh the same depending on if you look at the stems, they'll be specific to the top housings. It makes a fair big difference. I don't know, man. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I personally care that much. Like for me, I'm like, I don't think that. I'm getting to a point where I'm just like, fuck, like it's so annoying to like try to keep everything mated, where I'm just like, I don't know if I'm getting the value out of it. Like other people might, but I'm not. I'm getting to that point. I'm just like, fuck, I'm just dreading tuning these dream switches. It's like not that fun. All these people that commission switch modding. I see. Yeah, no, I get it. If people are asking for it, some people ask for it, right? I guess that's the crazy part. Alright, I think I found some very tiny drivers here. Alright. Let's see if we can get this. The fuck? Big enough driver? What is this horse shit? Bruh. I think there's some kind of stripping in this one singular standoff. But I'm beyond caring at this point. Beyond it. I'm going to continue trying to tighten all this. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Let's just try tapping on it. Okay, that feels nice. I think it's because I like BKE heavies. I definitely don't care enough, but for just one set of switches, I could do it. Yeah, but for me, it's that like I tune all my own switches, and it's like got like 100 builds. Got 100 builds. It's just I don't know if I could be bothered to carry. Anthixius, welcome. We're elitist and everything needs to be 100% perfect and up to the standards of the community. I feel like it's got to be up to the standards of this right here, of you and your own brain. It's like, are you cool with it? Then it's good enough. All right, everything feels pretty good here. Let's hope that it's the case in practice. Okay, I might switch my desk mat because there's a lot of weird plasticky gritty stuff all over it. So we're gonna switch up the desk mat, and then we're gonna assemble the board. Oh, looks like our playlist just ended here. Let's move on to another. That was Blaze. The Blaze playlist from Smooth Sound. How about lo-fi remixes of popular songs? Tidying up. I still need this. Okay, the board is behind me. All right, for anyone just tuning in, guys, this is the board. We're just putting in this topre assembly. Right now it has an Alps assembly. This is Blue Alps. If anyone wants to hear a type test, we'll do a type test. I got y'all. Oh shit, I didn't change the desk mat. What a fool I was. What a fool I was to put my baby in those balloons. All right. All right, I'll do the ooh, oh, oh. It was the only one that wasn't in a bag. Or one of two. All right. Baby in balloon. You guys ever watch the Eric Andre show? There's this, he does those stupid ass street pranks. He was like disrupting a pickup basketball game with this, like, it was like a little, like one of those baby carriers. Then he put them on balloons. Then they like set it off to like go right above a pickup basketball game in New York. So then he runs in the middle of the game as they're playing. He's like, my baby's in those balloons. All right. Okay, let's do a little type test here. This is the Matrix Falcon with Blue Alps. We're going to swap this assembly out when we're finished with this test, but in case anyone want to hear Blue Alps inside of the Matrix Falcon, well, here you go. Okay, I realized that was only a 30-second test, so let's do another 30. So anyways, that's the Blue Alps. Let me know what y'all think. I'm not gonna plug that in. All right. So let's open this up. Oh, funny caveat here about the Matrix Falcon topre is that you have this wire protruding out here to sort of bypass the housing on the spacebar, which means that you can't actually screw this bottom center screw back in. So just a little caveat that we learned last time around. Oh my god, I can't take it out. Oh, I guess I should ask, what key set should I run? Should I stay on CRP R3 Tulip? So if you lose one screw, it's fine. Pretty much. I almost just lost one right there. Let's take a look and see what key sets I do have available. I mean, there's a chance that in terms of, like, I always try to provide you guys with a bunch of options for key sets that I would like on the board, and maybe there's a chance that Tulip is the only set I like that I have available. Let's take a look. I got a bunch of GMK. Is there any that's like kind of red? We have Handarbeit. Could do Handarbeit. I wouldn't hate Handarbeit on this because there's red on it. I feel like there's a red accent on the top case, and I feel like for that reason, throwing in anything that has like a little bit of red in it is probably the move. I think that might be one of the only ones that I have like an available set with like some red in it. That and Tulip. But I'm still looking through. I'm still waiting on Red Alert. Apparently Red Alert is like kind of ready in some regions. Like I think it might be shipping or delivered in some regions. But apparently not yet in NA. Yeah, I'm just going to put those two up for the poll. Perestroika. If only today was that day, am I right? Okay. Which key set? Keep CRP Tulip. I guess we could do GMK Handarbeit and SA Handarbeit. So let's do a 5-minute poll. 5-minute poll is up. Get your votes in if you're interested in choosing what key set you'd like to see on tonight's build. Nothing. Okie doke. Handarbeit getting some good love tonight. Some great lovin'. There we go. Okie doke. That is the Blue Alps build. So we'll put this off to the side. And then we just plop this back in. Sorry, and I realize I keep blocking. I might want to zoom out at some point. I decided to zoom in a lot, and I realized you get a lot of my shoulder blocking the stream. I'll zoom out right now. If you guys want, we could zoom all the way out. Oh yeah, there we go. I feel like this is probably only super useful for the sense that I would have a zoom lens overhead that I could switch to easily. I really wish that there was like a good way to like remotely zoom on the lens that would make sense. I was watching a YouTube video of some guy who I think like he built something to like have you do that with a remote. It seemed like very DIY and also pretty complicated. Wasn't sure that I wanted to do that, but it seemed like a really cool endeavor. Oh my god. I pinned one of these wires under here. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. What is that music stuff? Oh, that's my mixer. So I get the stream audio in here. Oh, Hammer. Hammer Brother, I don't know if you're still here, but that is the mixer. Our Handarbeit taking a crazy lead here. No Tulip, no SA Handarbeit. Oh, Tulip got a vote. All right, we're closing in on the end. All right, Handarbeit with the win. You voted. Let's do it. After I screw this all in. I think you could do a remote zoom with some DJI stuff, I imagine, but it's just like, I wish there was like a super simple way to do it. Like with essentially like DSLRs, mirrorless cameras. Like, I think you would have to get some kind of like follow focus rig. And even then, that's like a rig meant for like if you're still doing stuff, you know, attached to the camera through like some kind of gimbal or something. But I don't know. Yeah, I think I had seen recently there was some kind of DJI thing, like some kind of add-on that you would put onto one of those rigs or something. But I'm not sure if we're thinking of the same thing. It would be cool though, cool as shit if I had that. But it's, you know, even if I did, it'd probably stupid expensive. We're not chaos on pull for once. For once. What about more camera? I know, right? Just like have like two cameras right next to each other. One of them is more zoomed in. All right, let me go grab Handarbeit. All right. Should be what we're looking for. I also have these Salvins, but as you guys might know, I ordered all these Salvins and Ramas and Hibbies, and I'm just like, I don't really even like these metal caps anymore. Just like, I don't know why I still even have them. Or, yeah. Okay. Oh, no binding. Oh, I think I like this. Ah, consider me a pretty happy camper here. I'm liking this. Oh, I remember I did some crazy dumb thing here where I bought the international kit, and my plan was to make this kind of look like the ANSI translation of like a German ISO set, and now I have to go look it up. But also, I also recall that I was like, I had some mental struggles with actually going through and proceeding with it, because there's no way to do that translation super well, considering that like you're gonna have like some legends double up. So it's really quite a goofy endeavor. Been away from Twitch for a while, just pop in here and there. Alt graph, hell yeah. I think we have a quartz layout here. All right, I have multiple 3s. Damn, I'm not sure what to do with all of this crap. This is pretty confusing. That's a shift key. E, Q, J. Looks like that's F. FN. All right, I gotta look up Handarbeit keyboard. Gotta find that picture. There is a picture here somewhere. I just gotta find the good resolution version of it. There we go. It is this guy. C, V, K. I think that's what goes there. The umlaut U goes there. This guy goes there. P, T, U, umlaut O goes there. Oh, I have two different FN keys. One's purple and one's red. Nine, 7, 0. Okay. The question mark key goes there. The 2 ticks go there. Handarbeit solvent's sick though. It is. I just like, I can't even be bothered to like open it. Like, it's just like, I think I just like plastic too much. Like, I'm just like, if I'm already satisfied with the plastic. I don't know. I'm goofy, I guess. All right, so this is where things get a little tricky. It's like trying to fill out the last like 3 keys is really hard because I'm trying to not double up on legends, and I think it's the case that it's impossible to do so. It's impossible to avoid all the double ups. Like one way or another, we're gonna hit something doubled up. Like here's the pipe backslash key, but we have a backslash on this legend already. Here is a pipe, and then that I don't know, that double sperm S, which exists on this 3, which I think this 3 is the one that's supposed to be used. The double what now? The double sperm S. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Okay then. All right, and then here's a pipe key with the same 2 back tick or front tick things here. The section symbol. Zol, welcome. I like it as the double sperm key. All right, same thing here. We got another double sperm key. I mean, I think this is probably the best one if I go with a 3 that doesn't actually exist on like German ISO. Because like these have like the Great British Pound symbol, which is not German ISO. Is that how twins are made? I thought I heard it all. Meanwhile, no other comments on the pipe key. Kavit Tech. Thanks for the follow. Hope I pronounced that right. All right, I think there's only 1, 2 keys, so that's it. So yeah, what do you guys think? Okay, how would I run a poll for this? Remaining keys. Let's see. GBP on German ISO or duplicate legends. Okay, poll is up. 2-minute poll, quick 2-minute poll. Let me know what you guys think about what I should do. Should I double up on some legends? Or should I do Great British Pounds on what's supposed to be a German ISO layout? Damn, Matrix board with topre switches, first time seeing one. They've been doing like different topre assemblies for a few of their boards now. But if this is your first time seeing one, welcome. Yo, what switches are in the piggy shit sounds like a topre? So that's the funny thing about this Franken switch, is that like some people have called it or compared it to a topre, like kind of sound and feel. It doesn't even matter you memorize the number. So this is cherry silent red stems in Zelio V2 housings with Prevail 3-stage 68-gram springs. And that has a more common Frankenswitch name. Feel free to find it if you don't already know it. We need British keys. Great Britain is taking back... Oh, no. Okay. So it's probably not going to be this one. It's also probably not going to be this one. It's going to be one of these few. Sounds like a sick Franken. It's one that's more widely known, I think, among people who like silent switches. This was like kind of one of the first silent Franken switches that people actually really liked. Feel free to find it. All right. Great British Pounds on German ISO has just won. All right. So I guess we're going to do... Should I do the pipe or the 1/2? I guess maybe the one or the pipe makes more sense, but the 1/2 is like, you never see it. I'm gonna do it. Let's just make this look as crazy as possible, I guess. All right, so that's the layout. I have to hold it up because I don't have a zoom lens right now. What do you guys think? Does this work? Noting the 3 key and then also the pipe / key. Attempting this German ISO to US ANSI translation so that we can make it look as close to this as possible, yet usable for me. Looks good to me. Oh man, the perfect PR response. So welcome, guys, everyone who's just tuned in. Welcome and Happy New Year. All right, so that is it. All right, my initial thoughts is I like it. I like this a lot better. I think it was just a mix of everything. The domes, probably a really big portion of that. But also, I got to imagine that the plate gaskets and also fixing these stupid 2U housings also helps a lot. All of these kind of went a long way. So if you guys want to join in on a prediction for how fast you think I'll type, I feel pretty adventurous tonight. We're gonna go up one from usual. 133. Never want to hear that name again. I'm thinking of Jamie Dorian as Double. Wait, what name? What name do you not want to hear again? Please remind me. Okay. Dornan? I don't know. I haven't watched any 007. All in Believer. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is Dornan. All right, get your votes in or your wagers in if you care to vote or predict how quickly I'll do. I'm tidying up just a little bit here. And then also we'll run a comparison on the Neverest as well. Damn, I'm just like so zoomed out that you could still see like the grand mess that's on my desk. That's how zoomed out I am. Usually you don't see very much of it because Chris pooed out almost a perfect 30-second test earlier. Oh, zero wage believer. No bets for you. Damn, I gotta hide all this. Gotta hide the mess. It never ends. Damn, it goes like so deep too. Gotta hide it all. Never ends. All right. Okay, I think the mess is gone. For the most part. All right, I think we're this is as good as it gets. I think I need another figurine right here. I'm gonna put another figurine right there real quick. All right, I got this Min Min amiibo. All right, that's like, that kind of covers it up, right? What you guys think about Prevail on their way out? Oh, so sad. They said they're gonna put up discounted prices on Saturday. I'm wondering if I should wait till then, or if I should buy sooner than that because the things that I might want from them might sell out, and they're already like 15% discounted. What do you guys think? Orange Junk Dome giveaway poggers? I don't know if I will tonight. Mint Noises, Meepergon. Thank you for the contributions. Welcome back. Happy New Year. All right, so we're about to do this type test. We got a 60-second test. 133 is the goal. Lots of stuff already gone. Really? Okay. I might buy in after stream. I'm not sure if the stuff that I want is already gone, but I might buy after stream. Yeah, I know the switches are like probably pretty out, but like I don't really care so much about the switches. It's all the other little things. So I might get in on just the existing 15% and then regret it on Saturday when I notice the stuff that I want is probably still in stock. What happened, TLDR? I think it's just they're just going out of business. I don't know that I could comment any more on that because I'm not really a business guy. Are you gonna buy all the springs out, Chris? I'll probably buy a bunch of the. I don't know. I'll probably buy a bunch. I'm not sure though. They're already out of some of them. That's the thing. About to head to bed. Good luck. Have fun with the rest of them. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Where did people get the news about it? Yeah, their Discord. I think I was in their Discord for a while. I left and then I saw a screenshot about it later. So, okay. Anyways, 133 is a goal. All right. So let's talk about this real quick. Excuse me. This is the Matrix Falcon McFlurry. We got the EC or the topre style EC PCB assembly with the uncharacteristically thin 1.25 millimeter plate in alu. Real force housings with the Deskies MX sliders. What else we got in it? BKE Heavy domes. We did swap the BKE Heavy domes in here, and so far I seem to like it a lot. We got lubed PCB. This is GMK Handarbeit 2. Handarbeit 2 or R2, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to close this window. Get a better sense of what it sounds like. I'm going to stretch a little. turn off the music here. Okay, 133 is the goal, 60-second test. Whew. All right, here we go. Whoa, whoa, hold up. That's a lot of, what's going on here? Yo, what is this? I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. Let's find out. Hold on. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take that AirPod out of my ear too. Okay. Dude, I don't. That's a little weird. A little weird. Oh, I realized you guys could see the monkey type without even me having to switch. All right. Okay. Well, I never switched the screen, but you guys can just plain see it here. I apologize to all the believers. There's some issues. We got some issues here. So first of all, this we got some rattle. That's for sure. I apologize. I do sincerely apologize to anyone who believed. Okay. Let me see if there's something we can do about this or something we can look at. Oh, I unplugged it. Fucking... Hold on, I'm trying to get the music back on while I try to assess what's going on here. Alright. So the first thing I want to do is take a look and see what's going on here. Is it easy to? So the stabilizers do work. That's the first thing, which is they're good and they do work. Let's see. Any chance for a typing test of your profit as well, good sir? Kuzai Kiji, welcome to the stream. I could. I need to address some issues here, and hopefully I don't forget by the time we finish this all up. So I'll give you some moment. We have some critical issues to address. So I'm gonna pull this around. I want the the jewel grabber somewhere. I think the jewel grabber is my best bet here. I just gotta locate it. There it is. So take this jewel grabber, and then that could be our avenue to lift this up. Then we'll kind of just plug it in here. Same on this guy. All right, and then I'll flip it around. We'll see if we can kind of try to broach the where the wire contacts the plastic in the front. Oh my goodness. See if this helps at all. That's better. I like it a lot better, but it's definitely not, it's no S60. For those of you unfamiliar, there's the S60 by Show, which is an HHKB Pro 2 housing. Take a look at this. Let's pull this there so you could see that a little bit better. Whoa, why did that hold? Seems like everything's, hold up, everything's kind of slow there. Hold up. What is going on here? I don't know if like the lag is my machine or if it's VIA or if it's the keyboard. It's one of those three things, or maybe a combination. I want to hope that it's either my computer or it's VIA and not the keyboard. But I wonder here about this a little bit. So let's run some more type tests, and then, you know, these aren't for any predictions or wagers or anything, but we could try to maybe assess and see like what are the issues that we saw during that first 60-second test. E? Feels like E is kind of a problem. Okay, so in that case, it's just, I think maybe I'm just typing a little too fast, switching these things up. Maybe double check with another board. Yeah, we can do that. Well, someone here asked about the Prophet, so Kudzai Kiji asked for the Prophet. We'll go grab that because the Piggy's really big. I don't know, like I'm scared of like carrying it. So let's get the Prophet. It's much smaller. I actually do really like the Prophet, so. That's quick. That's very quick. It's responding the way I expect it to. What a curious thing. Oh, sorry, that wasn't a real test, Kudzai. I want to provide you with a real test at some point, but we're again trying to assess here. Yeah, what the heck, this it's like this board has a lag. That's kind of weird. This board is laggy, this PCB. There's input lag on the topre PCB. I wonder if there's some updated. There might be. Like that, I would hope so. Profit's totally fine. He was trolling me. It's trolling me hard today, man. Big time. But his EC conversion for the Matrix ME also had strange firmware problems he had to hack away at. Oh. I mean, I could probably just do that all offline. But anyways, let's do a quick, while I have it out, let's do the profit type test. Why not? While it's out. This Bhagwan, this is a Profit by Cable Car Designs. So yeah, there was no lag on that one. Oh, what a weird board this guy is. I just noticed how big the desk was. Man, that's a very nice desk. Funny thing about this desk is that, I don't know, it's a pretty, how do I put this? There's a little bit of trickiness going on here. First of all, it's a 63 by 31 Galant desk from IKEA. So like in my mind, those specific desks are or were really, really common. I think the Galant line got replaced by something else that has like more rounded corners. It's a big desk. You know, it's kind of like 5 feet-ish wide. So in that respect, it's big. But there's a trick here. There is a trick, which is that my desk is actually 2 desks. You can kind of see it through the wires here. There's a second 1 foot desk, quote unquote desk, that I just made out of like a plank of wood that I had cut at a Lowe's. And then I just attached some school, like, what is it, like some schoolyard or the like classroom legs to it, which is a little bit unsafe because I have a whole bunch of stuff kind of all pushing its momentum forward here. Kind of. I've lightened some of the stuff that's on there, and then like I tried to balance it a little bit better. Yeah. So a little bit of trickery here. There's a little bit of trickery. Okay, anyways. I guess you're gonna upgrade the desk. My whole thing was I really liked having 2 separate desks, because one, it gives me more space on the real desk, and 2 was when I used to use my overhead a lot, it helped kind of prevent like all this shaking. Now you're getting some kind of weird like focus breathing because I'm moving in and out of focus, but like just as an example, like if you have your camera mounted to your desk via like a camera arm, then doing this thing will kind of like shake it like crazy. Having that separated is kind of more akin to like having it on a C-stand or something, but it's also kind of still a desk. So overhead's goated. I used to like it a lot, but I don't know, I kind of grew out of it. I really like the over shoulder one. The shoulder one's nice. I heard of workplace health and safety. This one's workspace health and safety. Yeah. I love the over the shoulder angle, so natural. There's a depth to it. I think that's how it was described to me once, is that like there's more depth, whereas overhead kind of is more flat. It's good for when you're like trying to show stuff, like bring stuff up close, especially if you have something that like focuses nicely, like a mirrorless, some kind of mirrorless camera overhead instead of like a DSLR. This one I'm using a DSLR because it only needs to retain focus like in one spot, which is on the keyboard. Anyways, let's try this again. Let's keep going at this and seeing how bad the lag could be. This is so bad. So bad. The quilt cable looks weird with the right side USB. It does. I can agree with that. I'm too fast for the keyboard. I mean, that might actually be what it is. No, it's more that the keyboard can't keep up with me. Keyboard's too slow. Also, I'm getting a lot of misfires today, which is not really typical of me on BKE Heavies. My favorite dome of all time. But like, I can feel my own misfires. Like, I'm missing the E a lot for almost no reason. I don't know why. All right, we did it a little bit better this time around. Sorry, okay, did I miss the comparison between the 65 and 70? No, I actually didn't do that as of yet. Actually, I could have done that instead of bringing this out, but someone asked for the profit comparison anyway, so we did it. So funny thing about this board, it feels a lot better than before. I'll give it that, but we're noticing a bunch of other problems, one of which is apparently this keyboard, this firmware that's on this PCB seems to have some kind of input lag, which is like, wow, why? Right? I am surprised I was able to hit 140 on a 30-second test, just given that like I've been getting a lot of weirdness going on with this board. But if you want to hear it, we can do this again here. So I'll turn the music down just a little bit. And you know what? I'll bring the board out just so it's like easier access, so you can do the side-by-side comparison. If anyone's attached to the Matrix Discord and can find out if anyone cares to help out and just look it up, find out if anyone has had this weird lagging issue. Much appreciated. If not, I'm going to try to do some investigation a little bit later, maybe after stream. Okay, so we'll do another 30 on this guy, and then we'll switch over to the Neverest, which I think feels like that's got to be a better implementation, even though I don't like those domes quite as much as these domes. Changing to these domes has helped it a lot, but has still not gotten it all the way there in terms of a keyboard experience. That one's probably a better keyboard experience, even with what I think are inferior domes. But let's go through it here. This is these are BKE Heavies, which I think are rated about 65 grams. Matrix Falcon. Here we go. Weird. It's weird. Also, some ticking came back. I wonder if it's that wire. It could be that wire. So maybe there's a possibility of trying to address what's going on with that weird spacebar wire that's kind of exposed through that the screw hole that we're not supposed to screw in. But I'll do some investigation after. Okay, let's check this out. Here's some stuff about dealing with ME firmware issues. Maybe you can port firmware over to QMK. Okay. I'll check that link out. I'll have it open. I'll check it out after stream. Okay. Here is meanwhile the Neverist from Deskies. This is the Neverist. I guess like a more full, complete iteration of topre style EC by Deskies, like from scratch, no matrix involvement, integrated plate, which is a really cool, interesting idea, I think, at least for EC. So. Let's do this, a 30-second test here. This has got 70 gram Deskies V3 domes, the green domes. So these are supposed to be heavier but less tactile. Let's do it. Oh, another thing too is that this is silenced. There are silencing rings on this. So yeah, kind of a different experience because I forgot that I silenced it. So like, I'm not sure that was a super apt sound comparison. But when it comes to typing feel, yeah, it's just heavier. Like the BKE heavies are they're heavier despite being rated for like a lower number. And so I've found that kind of interesting. Definitely this one, because it's not silenced, has that sort of plasticky sound when those sliders like strike the bottom of the top of the housing, But when it strikes the plastic on plastic on the upstroke, so that's a sound that you're kind of getting. Here I'm trying to determine if there's still any sort of spacebar rattling. Yet to be 100% confirmed. Would you say that Neverist greens are more P-shaped? I don't know what a P-shape necessarily means, but they are less tactile. Like the bump isn't as sharp. The bump is a little more rounded, I would say. Now here's a funny thing. I think I need to go to Vial. I think this was set up in Vial. I wonder if there's an NKRO key, because these seem to be doing some weird stuff when it comes to all this. Is there an NKRO key? Is that only in VIA? Let's get some music back on. P-shaped is in a sudden drop off of tactility, like rounder would be more condensed. D-shape. Oh, so BKE heavies would be more of a P-shape then. Okay, Zol and Zero, thank you guys for those links. I'm sure, I think I've seen the second link before, but it's just been a while, so I appreciate sending it. Because I actually do have it bookmarked. All right, appreciate it, guys. Very much do. Okay, did you guys, NKR on. Oh, let's do toggle. Does this just save? CXCVB. Oh, that's a lot more helpful. Whoops. I guess I don't have VIA open. I'm tempted to BK then if it's more P-shaped. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. It seems like the NKRO doesn't really manifest itself in VIA, but does in Vial. That's interesting. Everything's in QMK, I think. Okay, I'll work to check it out. All right, let's do some Flappy Bird typing tutor. For typing, you like the Neverest domes, right? These Neverest domes, the green, the Deskeys V3 green 70 gram. I don't hate them. I just don't 100% think I like them quite as much as BKE, but they are different. Different is for certain. I sent QMK shit in Discord. All right, appreciate. All right, here we go, guys. Fucking bird. I wonder now. I don't know that I like this. It's not bad. It's just I'm still thinking of how do I get to like it as much as the X60 or S60 or even as much as the Neverest. And I'm wondering now is like, well, one is trying to fix the firmware, two is maybe this gonna benefit potentially from silence rings? Do I need to open this up and redo the whole build again? You know, maybe that we can explore that in a future stream, right? I think I do have some leftover silencing rings from the S60 that just had some included, so we could try those. Bruh. Oh my god, I'm so bad at this shit tonight. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the board. It's the board. It's the firmware. Oh my god. I might enjoy both in either case. Leaning towards BKA by your evaluation. Yeah, definitely got that P shape. Oh my god. Inability to play at all today. Oh, bro. Oh, I got a new PB. Oh my god, bro. Oh, so many bad ones, and I finally got a PB tonight. Oh, crazy. 42. The best. Oh my god. All right. How about this? Here's what I'll tell you guys. I think I know what I want to give away for the 50 sub goal. I think I know what I want to give away for the 50 sub goal. I think I'm going to give away two things. I think we'll do the carrot domes, and then we'll also give away one Rama when we hit the 50. So just FYI, whenever we hit the 50, I'll run the giveaway on the subsequent stream. So just letting you guys know. Custom, welcome. Carrot domes are 60. I believe they're 60, but they got that roundness, that D shape. Okay, but until that point, you know, we could give away some junk tonight. I just gotta sort of look around for some junk. Appreciate you guys being here. I know you guys like junk if you guys stay around till the end, so. Let me pull up marbles. Custom, you came just in time for the junk giveaway. I'm gonna go to the drawer here, find some stupid for y'all. Oh shit! I bumped my head on this. Alright, I got some for y'all. How much did I bump my head? Okay, we still got the same viewing angle. Alright. We got these they're like guitar pick holders that you attach to a keychain. What I've heard is that some people like putting quarters in here and taking this to Aldi. Thank God no Illustrator. Oh, whoa. Toasty, you missed the whole thing. You missed all of the Illustrator goodness. No, we didn't do anything in Illustrator today. All right. Anyways, if anyone wants some guitar pick keychain holders, guitar pick holder keychains, we got this giveaway here going on tonight. And if you care not for this, you still get it should you claim, but you'll also get one of these 7 stickers, which includes one of these 3 3D Cool S variants, or one of these 3 Cool S Alien forehead stickers, or Kawaii Drake. So if anybody's interested, got a little marbles for y'all. So let's choose one at random. How about Battle Blast Amusement? Looks like a pretty low elimination rate. All right, guys. You know the drill. If you guys want some junk, exclamation play to join. Marbles Race giveaway. 3 minutes to join. First place gets to claim, but there's no re-rolls. So if you don't claim these, you know, the guitar pick, holder keychain, and sticker, you could pass it along to second place because there's no re-rolls, and we'll just go down the list until someone claims. But on top of that, last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. So let's see who's online right now. Looks like we got Miss Xing Xing Wang is on playing Warcraft. Switch Doc is on Science and Technology. We got Kumi Keebs. I think those are the big 3 that I could see that you guys might be familiar with. But should you win, you could choose anybody. Anybody at all. Your friends, or your favorite booba streamers. Exploding Corin, welcome back. Zol0777, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate all your help tonight too. Kill Combat, welcome back. We got a few people in here tonight, right? All right, I'm getting through some ads right now as I've kind of opened up a few streams here. About a minute left to join. Hurry! Hurry! Whoa, custom 3, what is that? Can I zoom? I can't like control the camera while we're still in the waiting period. What is that crazy marble? All right, under 30 seconds left to join, exclamation play. Thanks for being here. Pay to lose. Is that those inflatable tube fellas? One of those fellas. All right, here you go, guys. Good luck. Welcome to the race. Thanks for streaming. I thank you guys for being here. Hey, shouts out to the fat raiders earlier, Frank and Hammer Brother. Thank you guys for watching the misadventures of this topre Falcon, and for all the help as well. Hope you guys appreciated the type tests just across a couple different boards. I think I'm going to do that every night now, just do some board comparisons. Hope you guys find it amusing, if not helpful. Thick raid. We got some thick raids. Some thick with 2 C's, 100 emoji raids. Punkshoe got a nice lead right now. Oh, who's getting through? Oh, and Thixius got through here. How long is this one? Where's the finish line? Is it that? Oh, I think it's just at the bottom of that funnel right there. Go Marble Bro, I need that keychain. There's actually like 2 of them. I thought there was 3, but I guess there's 2. I think it also comes with some guitar picks in here too. Oh, Punkshoe's crushing it right now. Oh my god, Punkshoe's fighting for his life. Alright, there is like a little colander at the end up till the finish line. And there's also this spinny thing. Oh, who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Someone's got to get through the hole. Oh, Frank? Frank? What the? Oh, wait. So, okay, well, Frank just won. I guess you win by dying at the end. Frank, it was you. The whole time. That's a different race to the finish. Claim, all right. Frank claims. Congratulations, Frank. All right, let's see who finishes last. He's bragging in Discord right now. Calling me a piss kid. What? All right, let me tabulate this here. All right, we still are waiting for. I I guess, a last place finisher here. So this was the stream of the 26th. Guitar pick holder keychain goes to Frank. What is going on here? What? It's not finished. Oh, Jeff, and Jeff's about to finish here, and Shoney's might be the very last. Oh, Shoney's just finished. Oh my goodness. All right, well, it looks like it might be Jeff, provided that he beats that firewall back there. Slow crawl, the slowest of crawls. Look at this. What is going on here? An extreme inability to finish. There you go. What a perfect orbit. Congratulations to Frank. Jeff, if you're still around. I finished slow. Slow and steady, right? All right. So Jeff, if you care to, feel free to choose the raid target. We got Switch Doc, Xing Xing Wang, and Kumi Keebs are all on right now. But, you know, if you want to choose someone from our favorite, you know, the hot tub category, by all means. Let's go to Xing Xing. All right, let's do Miss Xing Xing Wang. Alrighty, guys. For those of you not already in the Discord, feel free to join that, mostly for notifications on when I go live, other little discussions on things, and when the giveaways aren't junk, and you're subbed to this channel, and your Twitch is linked to your Discord, you get access to a channel where I ping you when those good giveaways are going on. Raid messages here if you're subbed. Raid messages here if you're not. Send Miss Xing Xing Wang a lot of love. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be working on more of those YouTube recordings. We're going to be recording some type tests on Twitch that I'll later publish to YouTube. So tune on in tomorrow. Until then, thank you guys for being here, and good night.